Hey, how's it going, 234? Just mixing up a base color here. Hey, Raphael Vigilante. Doing good today. Nice day out today. Went for a walk. Had a good lunch. Figure sit down and get some work done today. Hopefully you guys are doing alright. Yeah, it seems to be a pretty quiet few past days, which is good. At least with the nice weather, I'm catching up on stuff. Good thing about Miss Marvel is there's not a lot of skin, so. Yeah, Racy, you gotta have the booty shots. This one has a big booty. What I'm doing right now is a base coat of Garage Kit Flesh Tone. It dries up fairly fast, and I'll see if there's any errors I need to fix real quick. And if it looks good, we can go ahead and finish painting up the skin. get out the old magnifying glasses and see how it look in here. Little spot here. Looking fairly clean. One of the good things about the Garage Kit's flesh tones, it's kind of chalky, but it helps you find the stuff fairly fast. Alright, so there's a bunch of stuff on the face. Hey, what's up, Divide? Yeah, she's getting there. I'm hoping to finish her up fairly soon. Maybe by next stream we can at least do get all the black done on her. And the hair. Maybe the base. See how it goes. Usually I do the base last. Tight spots are always a pain. What's up, Ryu? Yeah, we're gonna be using Spaztec for the black outfit. I find that Spaztec paints are actually really damn good, and I think they'll work out pretty well. No, Ryu, it's not on my tax, it's in my bits. My bits. When we do the black outfit, we're going to mix in a little bit of the chrome silver paint too, give it a little bit of a misting. Hopefully that'll make it feel a little bit more latex look. Looking pretty good. What's up, Terrell and the Customizer? Alright, I think there's just one little spot on the eye. And one little tiny piece back there, and I think we got it. See, Ryu wants to get me in trouble. The way it works is, just Miss Marvel and Daphne are like Friday stream stuff. Once Daphne is done and Velma's done, I'm gonna try to put them on a base together. They'll probably be sold as a set, but Miss Marvel is just a random item I'm doing. And then she'll probably be thrown up on eBay or something like that. So unless I say they're, whatchamacallit, they're, commissions, usually they'll be up for, like, auction. But I think the way it's gonna work is in the future, if the Patreons that signed up for my Patreon vote on the character that I work on for whatever Friday stream I do, they get first dibs on it. So I think that's the way things will start working in the future. Not saying that the Patrons will snag it, but you never know. It's all kind of a year of experimentation and seeing how things are going to work out. But the way Miss Marvel came about, this was a Psylocke. Some guy that I work for gave it to me because it was a damaged one or something, so it's just something I'm randomly doing. But yeah, we'll work on Daphne after I do some paint work. Just how I work. I work on a lot of things at once. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just trying to grow a little bit, try new things. What's up, Raz? How's everything? Alright, I think we're good there. All right. Go back to the booty shot. That sounds like a disaster for wasted materials. So this is a color of stuff I mixed up for her because Campbell Artwork seems to have a little bit of orangey yellow in there, and I'm going to put a little bit of raw sienna in here as well. Gonna be using some of the skin tone in the hair, so she's blonde. It's not gonna hurt it. Actually, it'll give her a dirty blonde look. It'll help. No, it was a fan art Campbell Psylocke, and it's turning into a Miss Marvel. I don't know if they offered it as a kit. They could have. I have no clue. Hey, what's up, Joe? Alright, let's get back a little bit here so this way kind of see what I'm doing a bit. So all her skin is just these two parts, these two, and her head. That's it. Alright, we're going to take the original skin tone, and then we're going to take some burnt sienna, and then a couple drops of bright flesh transparency. I think going a little bit more of the darker yellows, raw sienna type stuff. Might make it pop a little bit more. Now because she's got such rounded legs, you gotta kind of fudge it a bit. There's really no like muscles except the booty. Always got to make the booty pop. I always like to make the under cheeks a little bit darker, just for fun. But we'll tone all this down. S-Pack, yes, I use Eve's Epoxy Sculpt for all my customizing. I use Magic Sculpt for things as well. And then I have Freeform Air from Smooth On. So I use a lot of stuff, but most of the stuff I use is Eve's. So this the lightning bolt was done in Aves. This was done in Aves. The hair was done in Aves. The base for her was done in Freeform Air. I did that on 2 streams ago, I think it was. And then her sash was done with Magic Sculpt and Aves. Be right back, just gonna grab something to drink. And with prices going up on everything these days, I ordered more Aves because I got a coupon in the mail. And I put that stuff in the refrigerator for a while because it's better safe than sorry. we're going to use some Transparency Bright Red, not bright, I'm sorry, Bright Flesh from Garage Kits. And sort of hit some of these areas. Alright, we got some semi-transparency kit flesh. Let's see. And we'll mix in some of the original color mixed with it. And a little water. Sometimes it's easier to have the pieces together for me. So said, she's very rounded, doesn't have a lot of detail, so there's only so much you can do with it. Well, Vigilante, you get one of those turntables that move automatically, so you can have it turn like this all day long. So what I like to do is I give a little bit of a shadow underneath the booties, and then I give a little bit of highlight up here, so it makes it pop a little bit more. Yeah, Ryu, you just want to get me in trouble, don't you? We got some inside jokes, guys. I've known Ryu for a long time. Hey Chris, sadly I don't make replacement claws because you can't really do them out of resin, they'll just break. Warren from Warren Resin used to make metal claws out of aluminum. I don't know if he does the stuff anymore, but if you get like sheet metal, you can actually cut the sheet metal and then polish it. But from what I've heard though, if you polish it the wrong way with the spin wheel, you'll snap them. If you really needed replacement claws, you could find a 3D sculptor to make them, and that company Ownage in China, they can make like metal claws. They do it for a lot of their kits, but for them to print out a claw and then make 3 of them or 6 of them for you, they might charge a shitload of money. If you could find a metal worker, maybe they can make you claws. But yeah, if you don't have some kind of a metal claw, whether it's a sheet metal, or steel, aluminum, or if you sculpt a claw, make a mold and pour in that liquid white metal they call it, you're gonna bend or break it. It's tricky. I've seen Onage's. Actually, you know what? I'll go get the set. Hold on, I'll show you in a second. So, what happened was that Age of Apocalypse Wolverine I did for the guy who produced it. These were the metal claws that came with the set. This one actually was all bent and warped, so Onage sent the replacement. But Onage can make claws like this. They feel like real metal. What I think these are called like white metal, which it means is they make a mold, but their mold is like black rubber, like a car tire. It's like really, really super strong mold. And I think what they do is they pour this like liquid hot metal into it, and then you make claws like this. But that's the only company I know that can make like a really nice set of claws, unless you know a metal worker. You can do your research. You can see if there's any metal guys out there that can make you like strips of claws. Like I said, Warren from Warren Resin used to make claws, but I don't think he does them anymore. I don't repair claws because once they break, they break. So there's no, you know, I've tried in the past to make resin claws and they just snap on people, so it's not worth it. Or you buy a statue out there that's a Wolverine statue and you rip the claws off of that, if you want to go that route. You know, if there was a company out there that made a replacement claws for 1/6 scale, 1/5 scale, 1/4, you know, and on, I bet you they make some good money for people replacing claws all the time. Alright, I think we're at a good base color there. Now, if you guys have heard me from the last stream, I guess they discontinued Tester's dull coat, so you can't find it anymore. let's see if we can give her some smoky eyes, but nothing too strong. Yeah, no problem, Chris. Metal claws is just one of those things that are tough. You know, it's I know Warren used to make some really good claws, and he had a long list of people wanting them, but alright, let's give her some blush. I think that looks good. Hey Stager, the base tone was just a mixture I came up with. So I just mixed up a bunch of colors into this bottle, so that's my base color. And then the way I paint is a lot of variation of colors. So it's not just, you know, I do a lot of blending basically. So there's no formula. Cap somewhere. All right. Closing up all my caps and my bottles because I don't want these drying out on me. So I need to let this dry for a bit before I seal it. So usually I seal it with the Duplicolor card paint, and then where is it? Matte varnish. So we are gonna let that sort of set up for an hour or two because there's no sense in rushing trying to seal it. This way I can start working on Daphne a bit. Skin tone, I usually try to get my first shot nice and clean, let it seal for a day or two, and then work on the outfit. I don't like the rush skin tone. I might screw it all up. Alright, so last time we did this boot, which worked out really well, or shoe, whatever you want to call it. I didn't sand any of it down though because there was no need to until I finished the other one. I did sort of clean up her arms though, so I cleaned these up a bit. Not all the way, still got some stuff to go. And then what I did do is I dremelled out her fingertips because I want to add fingernails. So I figured I'd Dremel out a little bit of those. And I still got to attach that one broken finger. So I figured this foot's going to take a little while to do again. So we'll mix up some A's and we'll get to work on this. Hey Ian, thanks a lot, I appreciate it. If I get a chance next week to edit the the Velma video, I can try to get up part 2. Not this weekend, but the following weekend. And then, because I actually started working on her skirt. It's coming out pretty cool. But that'll be on part 3 for the skirt. So Velma's going along pretty fast. Once I get that skirt finished up, I can actually start working on the sweater. Alright, so for her shoes, gonna mix up a little bit of Fix It with regular Aves. Actually, not that much Fix It, just enough. Yeah, I like the way this stylized look came out. You know, I mean, it's not a cartoon statue, so it's kind of the fun of customizing. You have fun with it. Trying not to mix up too much, but want to make sure I have enough. I think once we start getting the skirt on her, it should come together pretty well. I just want to magnetize the right hand, and I want to attach the head too before we start any of the skirt work. Hi Raccoon, I do it too. That's why I try to have extra projects near me. Or filler items. Like this is way too much for this foot, but I got some stuff around me I could kind of use on if I have to. I just know when I first started working on stuff, I wanted to save it so much I was never mixing enough. That was my problem. Alright, let me go roll this out on the garage. And we should be good to go. So you can see that's way too much, but it's okay. Worst case scenario too, I can always use it for filler for bases, stuff like that. So this is going to be the hard part, to try to match this up. So we're going to see how I can do this without messing it all up. Yeah, Raccoon, I've been in that situation too myself. Took me forever to find that perfect statue for Genis Vale. But when that Prime 1 Green Lantern came across, jumped on it. Keep searching. I'm sure something will pop up sooner or later. Well, that's the one thing you got to do, Raccoon, is decide just to take the plunge or keep waiting. I thought the Green Lantern was way out of my price range, but I said screw it. You could find a 3D sculptor, but then you got to think about the printing costs and all that too. But the fun of the hobby is to try to make something. I have no clue, Staker. I didn't even know they were doing something like that. I'm so out of the loop with movies, I couldn't even tell you. I don't pay attention to Hollywood much anymore. I live on YouTube basically, so I pretty much just watch stuff on there. I mean, every time I check, used to check, what was it? Apple Movies page, it's all just documentaries anyway. No, I doubt they would use my designs. They're not really hard, just show a booty shot and you got a movie sold. That's why I gave up on Hollywood. You have all the source material at your hand with comic books and all this other stuff, but they feel the need to change it for a movie, which I don't get. It's there. People just want to see it on the live screen and then you're done. when you start changing everything, it doesn't make sense to me, but that's why I really don't bother with movies as much as I used to. Yeah, but I mean, I don't see them making that much because everyone I know doesn't bother going to this stuff anymore. They claim they're making crazy, but all the people I know don't go see stuff. And even before the pandemic and stuff, I wasn't even going to the movies. I just wait for it to come online for free. I guess I don't feel like paying $18 to go to a movie theater. And then be like, well, that's not what I thought it was going to be. As many of you know, Captain Marvel, you know, Marvel, VinceVell are my favorite characters, but I didn't even bother seeing the Captain Marvel movie. And I probably never will see it. I mean, you had the characters, Marvel, Thanos, VinceVell, VinceVell, you had them. They were all there. I don't know why they forced Carol Danvers as Captain Marvel. It doesn't make sense. But whatever. I mean, honestly, if you wanted a Captain Marvel that was politically correct, you had Phyla Vale. She met everything that, you know, she was already established character. She hit all the nails, you know, all the stuff for what Hollywood wanted. It didn't make sense to me, but like I said, I don't care. I actually move on to other stuff. I actually like a lot of the BBC TV shows, like IT Crowd. I finished watching Good Omens. Stuff like that is a way more fun. I tell my friends all the time, I think sometimes when they make these movies, they just grab a couple interns, they tell them to go to a comic book store, grab a couple books, and then they're like, okay, we're going to make a random movie off those books. And then you get these books like are from different eras and they shove it into a movie. Doesn't make sense to me. But that's why I stopped going to the movies. And everything's a remake. Give me a good old-fashioned Chris Farley movie, and I'll have a good time. Office Space, Guide to the Galaxy, stuff like that. Good, fun movies. I'd rather rewatch stuff like news radio over and over again than see new stuff. Venture Brothers, Harvey Birdman at Law, Archer. Stuff that's just fun and no agenda. Oh, Benny Hill, my god, that's a classic show. Oh, I grew up on Benny Hill. Yes, I'm showing my age, but yeah, that was a funny show back then. Like growing up, I was a huge fan of Tom and Jerry. Huge fan. I loved Tom and Jerry as a kid. When I saw them making the movie, I cringed. I was like, oh no. It's like, I don't imagine what that one's going to turn into be. It's funny, I love the WB animated superhero stuff. I think their animated series are amazing. But the movies, they just can't get right. like Justice League Dark with Constantine and Batman. I thought it was amazing. And of course, we can't forget the original Transformers movie. The soundtrack, the movie, classic. If I was allowed to, I'd be playing that soundtrack on stream all the time. Maybe what I'll do is, if I ever do like a session of a day of just painting, we'll do it on Picardo, and we'll just play some good old Transformers soundtrack stuff and stuff like that. If I could actually learn how to do OBS, maybe we could play the movie too while I paint. It's called Picardo. I probably have it in the description if you want to sign up there. I actually got a kit that I might do. Maybe we can save it for a Saturday stream or a Sunday maybe and try it on Picardo. I'll ask my friend on how to play a movie while streaming. See how that works out. I see him play TV shows while he draws all day. I don't know if Picardo, whatchamacallit, archives. I mean, I could record the stream, but putting it up somewhere would be, I would have to put it up somewhere where I would be allowed to put it up. I'm not really sure if they I'll have to look into it some more. Yeah, I'll ask Taboo how he does it. Yeah, I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see how the year goes. You know, maybe sometimes instead of if this statue's winding down, we can do a Friday stream. I don't know. Play it by ear. I can't do too many side projects. I still got to focus on commissions, so. Alright, I think we got it pretty much lined up. Yeah, the Vanessa statue, that was... Everything with the lockdown and all that other stuff just was a mess. Steger, I have a ton. Last year, though, pretty much everything came to a halt with the lockdown. But now I'm playing catch up. So probably I have, I would say 20, 25 in the house right now I gotta get to. Yeah, that Roberto sculpted that Vanessa statue amazing. But keep bugging Taboo. I'm sure he maybe be able to sculpt his own now, since he's been messing with the whole 3D programs. Actually, wasn't Taboo streaming? Or was, or is? Maybe I missed it. Yeah, Steger, when I lost my job, I just said screw it. I'm gonna make this a full-time thing. The hell, you only live once. Just didn't realize the world was gonna come crashing down last year. Yeah, I watch his streams during the week when I'm working. I love to see the beginning of a sketch going to the finished product, except most of the time I'm in the garage, so I come back and see bits and pieces. Yeah, that's the point, Steger. I figure what the hell, I love doing what I do all day long. Basically, you provide a service and it works. You just can't dilly-dally working from home and being your own boss. You gotta get stuff done. Yeah, like I said, maybe, you know, however things go, if we make a shift to Picardo and people don't mind going there, I would definitely go there more often. So we'll see how it goes. Maybe after we get a couple projects done, we could try to sort of make a shift over there, if people are down for it. So if anyone's in the stream now, just look at the description and sign up on my Picardo channel. And then you'll get notifications and emails if I ever stream there. I like it because you can just kick on all kinds of music. It's more laid back. You don't have to worry about all these rules. So like I said, maybe I got a project that I'm going to be doing, so what we'll do is maybe down the line I could try a Monday night stream, just painting it or something on Picardo. I'll see how it goes. Because the other thing too with Picardo, if I get any adult themed anime kits, because I have a couple I wanted to try and like get skills up on, I could do them there without worrying about YouTube coming down on me. Nothing too crazy, but just, you know, some more just stuff to try some new skills and techniques on. So we'll see how it goes. Alright, I think we got the shape pretty much down. I would think, let's see. There and there, so that's about there. It needs to come down just a little bit. The other thing is if I do stuff on Picardo and I can't upload it to YouTube, there is that Odyssey site that I'm on. Did I put that in the description? I don't remember if I did. Well, the other thing too is the thing I like about Picardo is I can actually talk about specific colors and not get hit with like demonetized stuff. I mean, I could even do chill streams on there where I just play a movie and not talk and just work on stuff too. You know, we'll see. We'll try and plan some stuff as the year goes. All right. We are looking pretty even. Did I get it even or am I still not? No. It's not good, Raz. Wish I could help you out with that, but I don't know how that stuff works yet. Is there any forums out there that actually these people troubleshoot stuff? Well, hopefully you figure it out. That's why I said the whole 3D printing is still in its baby phases. Alright, got the basic shape going. Alright, I think we got pretty much a set of shoes on her now. Alright, I need that to toughen up a little bit more before I start screwing this up. Let's see. Let's spray down Miss Marvel for just a few minutes, and then we'll get back on to. So, the way I do this, spray it heavy, but not so it bleeds. So this stuff's potent, so make sure you do this in a safe spot if you use it. Stuff dries fairly fast, doesn't stay too tacky. Then we get our matte varnish. Alright, so that gives us a nice flat, well, protecting coat and flat, so it's not super shiny, but it also makes it a little bit more durable, because skin tones are a nightmare if you screw them up. But, there you go. So you can see how it's a little bit shiny. I got to hit a little bit more here, a little bit more over here, but I usually let this dry for a few days, or a day at least. Try not to rush it. yeah, so next week we can get all the black done. I might have to order another can of Spaz Pack. Maybe one can's enough. So the Spaz Pack gloss stuff right out of the can is amazing. And then we'll use some of the, a little bit of hint of this metallic on top of it. They even have black out of the airbrush too. Yeah, Divide. Basically, I have an issue with skin tones that sometimes if you mess up, you can't really, you'll screw them up. So Duplicolor Car Paint, which is this stuff here, it's a clear top coat, and this stuff goes on really, it's like a car paint. What it does is it'll protect your skin tone, and it'll give a nice good candy shell. Because if you use garage kit colors, like if you use any of these garage kit colors, they're very, you could scrape this stuff easily. It's not really durable paint, but it's really great. It's good. It's great paint for blending, and I love it. Except it doesn't have that durability. This adds a candy coat, but the problem is this is super glossy. But if you put the matte varnish on top of it, it dulls it back down to like, it looks like it doesn't even being, it's not even like car paint at all. So adding a little extra, like adding that clear coat car paint and then this matte varnish adds like a little extra like layer onto it, and it feels like a satin skin tone now. If you use other kinds of skin tones, like, I mean, if you use Tamiya or enamels, they're really more durable. But, it's not like I'm painting pieces and then gluing it together. I'm using one whole item, so when you're handling it, you want to make sure it's a little durable. And the other thing, too, is you get a little bit of room for error. So, what I'll do is I'll put, like, black lines around these areas before I mask. Because if you kind of bleed a little bit over that line, by adding that matte varnish and that clear coat, you can use one of the little, one of these things. You can use one of these things, and you can sort of kind of get away with erasing it off if you're fast enough. So it's kind of like think of like a Control V on like Photoshop. Gives you that one little extra chance to rub away that paint if you're fast enough on it. Yeah, that's another problem. If you can't get it, you can try other stuff. Just do tests. If you can't get Duplicolor, and you can get Krylon or something else, it's car paint. Just go to your car paint dealer and try a can, and just test. So, get an old Bowen statue or a bust or something, and just experiment on it before you do anything. Nothing sucks more than painting an item and then spraying it on there, and all of a sudden that cracks all your paint, or it clouds it, or does something nasty. There's plenty of times I learned my mistakes where I did a crazy paint job, and then I clear coated it with a different type of a paint, and it cracked the whole item, and I had to strip everything because it cracked the primer, so I've gone through all that stuff before. Yeah, Vallejo's fine. I use all kinds. Goldens, Vallejo. All my paints are up over here. So you can see I have garage kits, Vallejo, Goldens, Auto Airs. I got metallics and all kinds of stuff up there. So they all work, just do your tests. Alright, like I said, I still want this to dry a little bit, but I think we have some extra here, so I think we can try something. Yeah, I think we got the shoes down. I think we're looking pretty good. So I'm just gonna finish up some details on it, and then we can try and use the rest of the A's out. So I'm pretty happy with the design on these. I think it works out well for her. I think these shoes and the shoes I did on Velma came out pretty well. If I put them in a night scene or a graveyard scene, I gotta make sure we see the shoes though. Can't do too high of a grass. Well, my friend just sent me a message saying that I guess they're putting Impulse into the Flash TV show. So he sent me pictures of the guy in the outfit, which is good and bad at the same time. Good is finally Impulse is coming back. Bad is because they'll probably ruin the character in the show. If you guys don't know, Impulse is my favorite Flash character. He's on my list to get a custom done, but there's no stacker out there that fits the character yet. I was going to get the Sideshow Flash to make an adult version, but I didn't like the Sideshow version too much, so I'm just going to hold out. So I made my Kid Flash from Kingdom Come. I just need my Impulse statue. Alright, just let that toughen up a bit and I can mess with that. Maybe we can work on these cuffs a bit. So, she's got small cuffs, or she's got the, some people go, so I think we should go right about here. I think that'll look good. This way her cuffs are not that long, but they're not that short either. So take some of this and I'm gonna go roll this out. Yeah, that should work. So probably a little bit there more. Here's the hand. Where did the hand go? Hand went like that. So we'll go right about there. Yeah, look at there. I think that should work. Hey, how's it going, butterfly? Gotta make sure I don't hit the shoe and screw all that up. Yeah, today was amazing. Today was a great day. Nice and cool, sun was out. Great day for a walk. Yeah, I could do without the snow for a long time. Where you're located at, you're getting snow. Oh, that explains it. Does she have any details on her cuffs? Like any lines or anything? Or are they just plain? For some reason I keep thinking there's lines on there. Let me see there is her outfit. So she did, yeah, just, I guess we'll just keep it plain. Yeah, for some odd reason I kept thinking there were some lines on there, but I guess we'll keep it plain. But I guess we won't make them purely straight though. We'll give a little wrinkles on them. Take it easy, Raz. Hopefully you get your thing worked out. I'm sure you get it fixed. Yeah, I know it's not raised. My idea is what I'm going to do is sand it down a little bit and make it look like it's sort of not completely part of the outfit, but it is raised a little bit. So I'll sand it down when we're done. I didn't want to just put like a wrap around her. And that's the problem with, you know, polystone, is to try to put a line in there is a nightmare. So by sanding it down a little bit, I want the idea that the cuff is a little bit off the outfit a little bit more. But it's not going to be as high once I sand it down. Gotta have a little fun with it. Because once I get the hands on there, I want to add a little wrinkles and stuff at the edge. I mean, we styled the boots. There's no reason we can't style the cuffs. Hey Zero, hopefully in a few months, and then her and Velma will be up for grabs. Well, keep an eye on the stream and we'll see what happens when they're all done. Sorry, can't reserve it. We'll see what happens at the end. Well, I'm trying to get better with the music. The guy I subbed to on Patreon, he's been putting out a lot of good stuff, so I add more every time he adds more. Yeah, I got a lot of commissions to do. I'm trying to catch up. I just wish last year wasn't such a bad year. Well, Ian, I did spring cleaning this past week and a half, 2 weeks actually. My friend came down and helped me move the desk, so the studio was a mess. But now it's all organized. I tried to at least keep the desk clean. That's a good thing about having the garage right next to the studio door. The garage can get all messy while the studio stays clean. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, Divide. There you go, Ryu. That's a nice shot for you. We'll give you a booty shot too. Yeah, keep me updated on those Harleys. I want to see how they turn out. I think everybody would love to see those Harleys. Well, Ian, it's more or less people can now actually work from home. So you actually don't need to go into the office anymore. Different world now. Yeah, get those Harleys to me. I'll show everybody them. Alright, we're gonna try and create some fingernails now. This stuff seems to be pretty toughened up. If I can show you guys how this works without turning off the camera. So you figure Daphne has some fingernails on her. Not gonna give her claws, but at least something. I think I need a better brush, something newer. Yeah, his Harley was really well done. Something different for her. Yeah, we're not going hooker nails. But we are giving her some nails. No, my luck, I'll do them and then she'll fall and I'll ruin them. Alright, let's do this one over here first. I'm just hanging in there. One day at a time, getting ready for the summer. I need a summer of being able to go out and do stuff, so hopefully they open everything up. Otherwise, businesses around me are not going to make it. Since I live closer to the East Coast, these businesses are not going to last another winter if they can't open up this summer. When I mean open up, let people come in and do stuff. You know, because they can't shut down the beaches and everything. It's just can't do it. What I want to do is I want to go to a comic convention. Me and a couple of friends were supposed to go last year, but they shut everything down and they closed the convention. So I want to do an old school comic convention, not this New York Comic Con cosplay stuff. I want to actually hunt books and see about old, you know, key books and stuff like that. There was one that was supposed to be that was supposed to happen near me at a hotel, but they didn't open that one up either. I mean, even if I don't buy anything, I just kind of want to hunt stuff. Tired of just going on eBay and clicking a button. I miss the old days. Was it about 2 weeks ago, me and my friends went to a comic store and I asked the guy if he had all these key books and he was like, nope, we don't have any of those. I guess they just throw them on eBay now. Yeah, see, I wouldn't mind an outdoor convention either. It'll feel like the old days of flea markets that they used to have outside. Yeah, Invincible's hot right now. Same thing with the boys. I just cleared out the boys comics on eBay a little while ago and made bank on those. I forgot I even had them. Has been. I subbed. Well, I'm on a Patreon, and this guy has some really cool royalty-free music. I can link it in the description for you. Give me a second. Got some good music where I actually like listening to it just normally. Yeah, when the it's kind of sucks though. I screwed up with The Walking Dead. I had all those books in mint condition. I actually had #1 that was probably like a 9.8, but I got rid of them before I even heard about the TV show ever coming out, and I missed the boat on those. But at least my boys' books went. I never got into Invincible though. Never read those. I mean, the cartoon's amazing, but I just never read the books. I was able to clear some Star Wars books I had out, made some really crazy money on those. That helped pay for a couple things. I guess a lot of people are home now, so they don't have to spend as much money going to work. So I guess they're buying up stuff. Rio, the comic cards, I don't know if the bubble burst yet, but I made bank on all my cards. I had Marvel cards out the wazoo I couldn't give away. And out of nowhere, they're worth crazy amounts of money on eBay. It's amazing too. I used to have so many back in the day. I got rid of, but holy crap, I used to buy those things daily. I think what it was, the X-Men Fleer cards were becoming even more popular now. Yeah, check on eBay if you're looking to get rid of them. I think they're still selling pretty well. I'm not sure. Like I said, I remember I couldn't give these things away. I tried to ask people if they would just pay shipping and take them off my hands, and nobody wanted them. I just couldn't force myself to throw them in the trash. So they stayed in my closet, and now all of a sudden, they're worth crazy amounts of money. Alright, we're going to attach this finger, and then we're going to put nails on this one. Yeah, I don't understand it, honestly. You know, those comic book cards were so overproduced, it was unreal. I could ride my bike to a Quick Check, to a 7-Eleven, to a dollar store, to a pharmacy, and there was comic book cards everywhere and everywhere. I mean, I think at one point I had probably like 30 sets of Marvel Series 1. So I was just a comic book nut back then. I mean, who knew now you could sell an unopened box for $3,000? It's crazy. So if any of you guys have Marvel cards out there, check eBay. I mean, I was a nut with cards. I had the holograms, the promo cards, the sets, unopened boxes. But I got rid of a lot of them. But lately, I cleared house and helped pay some bills, so gotta pay those bills. Like I told my friends, when those Death of Superman comic books become $1 million books, I'm gonna retire. Oh, Rhea, I just got an email from Spec Fiction. They just put up a Sasuke. It looks awesome. Go check it out. You should actually get on Spec Fiction's email. That Sasuke looks sick. I don't know if you guys are into Naruto, but I'm a huge Naruto fan as well. Butterfly. I had the Todd McFarlane, you know, Spawn books. You know, I didn't have the Venom books because I really wasn't into it back then. And I know Venom first appearance is going for crazy money now. Yeah, Ryu, go check it out. It's a really nice Sasuke. I didn't look at the whole thing, but I don't know who's doing it, but it looks sick. I had a lot of Lady Death books. I had, I actually met McFarlane back in 1989, I think, or 90. I forget what year it was. I had him sign my Spawn #1, and he signed Spider-Man with Hydro Man, I think it was. I had them graded with CGC, and they got the green label because I had it graded like 7 years later or something. But they sold well on eBay, so that was a good thing. I'll sand and fix that finger later. At one time I had 10 long boxes of comic books, and then I decided that was enough. Couldn't keep them all. So I did a massive purge back in 2010. I'm down now to about 4 long boxes, 2 small boxes, and then 2 boxes of CGC books. And I still gotta cut those down. I'm actually getting a couple books graded with some friends. Just a couple key books that are in amazing condition that I figure I can get graded and sell. Because I want to build a better display case under my TV and all this other stuff, so I figure it's time to do another purge. Terrell, I thought they, well, I guess they didn't do 1/4 scale, did they? I thought they did a Frank Cho Harley 1/6. I think the only books I have left, I mean, I have some key books that I will sell, but most of them are just like Impulse, Captain Marvel, Extreme X-Men. Only the stuff I really enjoyed that probably would never be worth much money. Then you never know, who knows these days. I'm seeing first appearance books on eBay that literally you couldn't give them away a year or two ago, and now they're like going for like $300, $500. It's a good thing though. It's a good time to be a collector if everyone's getting into it again. I don't have that many Power Girl CGCs. I just have her first appearance at a 9.6, which is funny. I actually bought the raw book off of eBay years ago, and I sent it in to get graded, and it came back as a 9.6. And then I got a couple others, but that's about it. I don't have that many. Most of my books are like I got graded were like Nate Gray X-Man, Captain Marvel's, stuff that I just like, that I did for the hell of it years ago. I remember, I forgot when that Power Girl came out, the one where Adam Q did it, where she's lying on her back flying in the sky. I got that. I had like 20 of those copies, and I remember he was at the Penn Plaza across from Madison Square Garden one weekend. Actually, it was a weekday, and I took off of work and I went in there, and I met him. He didn't say a word to me. His wife talked to me. And I had him sign the books, and there was a CGC guy right there. And he says, I can write you some slips. So he wrote me some slips. I sent them in. They all came back as a 9/8, which was absolutely mind-blowing. And then I slowly sold them off. I did have an Amanda Connor signed one, but I sold that one off too. Like I said, I had to purge a few times, so... And they were worth some decent cash. Now, since next year the Power Girl's coming out from Sideshow, I'm getting 5 of those suckers. So I definitely got to purge more stuff so I can build a better display case. That's what the hobby's all about. Yeah, this is what I've been doing. I go on eBay and I look at key books and see what they are graded at a 9/8. And if my books are really, really good, but they're not worth getting graded to take the risk, I put them up raw and they sell pretty well. But if they're a really expensive book and you got a really clean copy, it's actually not a bad idea to get them graded. I was anal with my books. I would go into the comic book store on Wednesdays, and I would bring my own bags and boards, and I would pull off the cleanest copy on the shelf. I was a collector. What can I say? I know right now. Oh yeah, Ryu, I was a nut. Trust me. Like if you go through my books, they all look. I would say all my books are probably either a 9/6 or a 9/8. But go through eBay. You'd be surprised at what's selling now. I have no clue who that is, Butterfly. And I wasn't really into signed books too much, though. You know, there was a lot of conventions where they would have an artist there to sign stuff, but I really didn't care for it. Who was it? I met, I think it was it Chris Claremont? Was it? No, I forgot. Or was it? I think it was Chris Claremont. I think it was. I wanted him to sign an X-Men book. And I remember handing him the book and he didn't remember the story. So he opened it up and started reading it. And I was like, what the hell are you doing? I think one of the funniest stories, though, is I wanted Peter David to sign my Captain Marvel book. Because I wanted to meet him. And it was funny, I was waiting on the line at New York Comic Con, and there was a guy in front of me, and Peter David was selling copies of his script, I think for a movie or something. So the guy asked Peter David to sign like 20 books. So what the guy did is he took his marker out, and he started scribbling on one of Peter David's scripts. Because he thought it was just junk paper, and he was like, what are you doing? He's like, those are my scripts I'm selling. So then when the guy left, he was all pissed off, and I was like, oh, great. I gotta meet Peter David when he's angry. It was kind of funny, though. I've always had bad luck with commissions, though. I tried to get on Terry Dotson's list. I even offered to pay 3 times what he was charging for a Rose Street Fighter. And I was like the second online. He said no, he didn't want to do it. Which was mind-blowing. It took me 5 years to get on Mark Brooks' list. And I met him back in Philadelphia Wizard World when he was just starting out. Talked to him every year. The only person that worked out perfectly was Alvin Lee. I got a Rose Street Fighter from him at New York Comic Con. That was amazing. Still on my wall to this day. I met Scott Campbell at the New York Comic Con, but I wasn't there for a commission. I was there to pick up some of his prints for somebody I knew. He's a nice guy. I met some of the guys that were doing the Annihilation books a few years ago. They were pretty cool. Oh, that's gotta suck, Raccoon. Yeah, lose a collection like that. Also, who's that guy, the redheaded guy from, Family Guy, the voice actor, short guy, what's his name? Oh man, Seth Green? I think that's his name, Seth Green. He was at New York Comic Con one year. He was actually just roaming around collecting, and some guy just points in his face and goes, "You're Seth Green," real loud, and everyone just starts bum rushing him, and he had to like run away with his girlfriend. He was just there buying stuff. He just wanted to hang out and do stuff, but some idiot just yells in his face. Oh, Seth MacFarlane, that's who it is. I forget the name, but yeah, that was hilarious. It was just my brother pointed to me and goes, "Is that Seth MacFarlane?" And I'm like, I can't tell. And then all of a sudden, someone just yells right in his face. Yeah, Seth Green. Yeah, he's the small guy. Like I'm small. I'm not a tall guy. I'm like what, 5'6". He like came up to my chin. I think he's like 5 or something. I don't know. He was a small dude. Oh, Raccoon, yeah, I've seen a couple of those guys where I would wait online to meet an artist and you would hear another artist bitching about something. Yeah. Amanda Connor, she's very nice. I had her sign my Power Girl books. She's very, very nice. Oh, yes, yes. Yeah, Seth Green was in Buffy. I've seen The Undertaker too at a convention. I mean, I didn't meet him, but I saw him, and he's a big dude. I remember the guy's telling me a story that what's his name? The guy that played Batman in the old TV show. Oh God, I can't forget his. I forget his name. Who was that actor that played Batman? The old TV show. Oh yeah, Adam West. Okay, yeah. So the guys told me a story that at one of the like I guess it was a chiller show. Like if you guys don't know what chiller is, it's like up in northwest Jersey. It's kind of like more of the monster, you know, horror movie type convention. And supposedly somebody went there and took pictures of him, and he doesn't allow that. So his bodyguard went and took the camera, pulled out the film, and ruined the film on him, unless he paid to take his picture. So supposedly you can't take his picture unless you pay him. Now I don't know how legit the story is, but that's what I was told. And I've actually heard some other stories with some guys do that at those horror shows. Like you really have to, you gotta pay those guys some money to take their pictures, period. But then I heard other people are absolutely amazing to deal with and they'll let you do whatever, they don't care. But I did hear that about Lou Ferrigno too. You can't take his picture unless you pay him. That's why when you go to like New York Comic Con, he's always behind like a border or something. Oh man, really? The Great American Hero? That's awesome. Yeah, like I said, I think some guys are really nice and they don't care. They're all about the fans. But I guess other people are about, you know, this is what they do for their living, so they gotta make their money. I mean, I can't fault them to a point. I went to a chiller once, I think it was chiller. I'm not really sure. I know it was up in Parsippany in Jersey. And it was so overly crowded. Because I think Kiss was there that year. And I got to the point where I was like, screw this, I just left. It was so packed that they had people at the front desk signing autographs. I know the guys that go to Jersey Fest, they know they've met Elvira, and they said she's an absolute sweetheart. I don't know her real name, but they said she's a really nice lady. Okay, so that's Chiller. Okay, yeah, so that's the one I went to. I forget. It got to be around like 2008, 2006 to 2007. I went there. But I think when I went, they didn't have it outside though. It was all just inside. I saw Kiss in the Room when I went there. They were just like chilling in the back and they were just like having a good old time before anyone was allowed to go in. Then again, I don't know many actors because I just don't pay attention. You know who I met in high school, which was funny? I was at the Metropolitan Museum for an art trip, and me and this girl were walking down the hallway, and I saw this tallest dude you can ever imagine. He was huge, and I was like, I know that dude. And he was the professor, or the guy from Howard the Duck. He was also the principal from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And I told her, I was like, that's the dude from Howard the Duck. So she taps on his shoulder and she's like, you know, she's like, weren't you in Howard the Duck? And he was like, oh, I hate it. He's like, don't remind me of that movie. I was like, oh, why did you say that to him? It's up in Secaucus? Yeah, I know Secaucus. I didn't know that was there. I guess because it's, you know, it's not comic related too much, so I probably don't pay attention or go. The reason I went to Chiller was because the guy at the comic book store told me that Chiller back in the day used to have a lot of like anime kits, but he says it hasn't gone in years, but he says there used to be a lot. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go and see if I can find some anime kits, and literally it was just one booth had pictures of signed famous people, and then a booth across from them had the same exact picture signed. So. And there was no statues or kits, so I was like, forget this. I never went to the one in Cherry Hill. I've heard about that one. I do know the guys from the Jersey Fest show go to those. They're all into the monster stuff, the Godzilla, the old time horror shows and stuff. It's not really my thing, so I don't, you know. I mean, I would go once or something, experience it, but it's not my thing. It's the comic book show that was supposed to be at the Meadowlands. Is the one I wanted to go to last year, but they closed down. So I think that one was outside. I don't remember. Well, Butterfly, we're in the tri-state area basically. So you got New York, New Jersey, PA, which is Philadelphia, New York City. Stuff in Jersey. So basically everything happens here. It's just to get on the highway and you're there in an hour or two. Yeah, see, I'm used to the Parkway. You just hop on the Parkway up North Jersey, you're in New York. If you get on the 78, like you said, the Turnpike, whatever, you can get into PA. We're so congested, that's why. So congested out here, it's unreal. Alright, gotta watch out my brushes before they go bad on me. There you go, Raccoon, tell him. He's safe out there with the zombies. Here, if the zombies hit, we're screwed. Because if you can't, from where I'm at, if I can't cross the Parkway and get west of Jersey past PA, I'm screwed. Unless I get in the boat. Trust me, it's nice back in the day with the conventions, but nowadays it's kind of sucks. Alright, well, I think we're done for the night. Shoes are looking pretty decent. Those are all done. We got cuffs all set up. So I think what I need to do is sand this stuff down. Then we can work on getting the hands magnetized. And then maybe if I can get the head attached, we can work out the neck. So she's getting there, little by little. So what I'll do is I'll attach the neck, I'll chop everything up, and then we can rebuild it all. The muscles, the, you know, collarbone and all that stuff. And then from there, I guess we start working on the outfit. I think what I'm going to try to do is get the hand attached and then work out wrinkles, like she's got her hand on there and the wrinkles are actually pushing the outfit around. But I gotta get the bottom part on first. So I think we're pretty good on that sense. Alright, so that's where I'm going to cut the stream, guys. Thanks for stopping by. It was fun talking to you all. And hopefully next week we'll see if we get a little bit further on this. And we'll get back on Miss Marvel as well. So you guys have a good weekend, okay?